call your mom, tell her to have Shayla to just keep him at her house, and we'll pick him up from there.
All right. Nah, I'm finna set this one game up that we can go. I ain't finna take long. We can set this up. Got everything
You want to
ready.
call for your food now, then, or you want to call on our way back? Get your
On our
food.
way back, I'll call. It'll be
Okay.
more fresh. They be letting my food sit.
Oh, okay then.
So
All right, so I'll tell Jada, tell Shayla to take him over her house.
all right, just call and tell her.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Yo. Trying to see, who was on now? That's on Jock and who else? Yeah, I think he building his brother, so I'm gonna add him.
Yeah, that boy tough so gay. Wow. That man.
Yeah. Oh.
No, basically, I'm saying, why you talking? Why you interfering when they talking? And right now, me and you talking going back and forth. He interfering and putting emojis and all that stuff. You know what's going on. You just dick having because of old. It's because he old. That man would have said in this phone, he wouldn't have put nothing. Or Charlie, anybody else, he wouldn't have put nothing. That man would have said that anybody else, T.D. has whatever, he wouldn't have put nothing. Just because it's old, he put a target in the back like me. So, black kid. How you doing? How you doing? Good. That's very real. Yeah, huh? I don't know. There's a fruit or something. Anytime I do it, oh yeah, he better grow a lot. I just don't know. I'm 50 there to do. Huh? Like it's supposed to sit like that. Yeah, it's fine. You're on vacation, man. Enjoy your vacation, dog. Why you? That's crazy. Puerto Rico, you supposed to sit right there. It's not. It's here. Why would it be wrong with it? Tell boys, enjoy your vacation. Are you in here? I'm in the chat. Enjoy yourself. Man, what are you doing? Big English. Enjoy your vacation. And tell boys.
I would say he gonna buy T Free spot.
Yeah. Why you in the chat? You supposed to be enjoying vacation. I know. They're about that. I don't like it. Yeah, right? Nah, you got money up there? Man, you go. You come to your turn to play and come out of nowhere. What you got? What you bet? You can bet. I mean, you can bet something on the side. I like that. Yeah. So what about that? No, it ain't enough. Ain't enough. You even pitch on 25. You out of town too? Hanging and swinging? 45. What's your name? 45. Yeah, I know. You ain't gonna make me do it. You got 45 on that? Nah. Hey, no, we don't get no bet. He don't get no bet, fellas. He don't get no bet. He got. You know what? Hold on. What you got, man? Let me go ahead and take you out the map. What you got? 100. We on. We on. You on the 100? You on the 100? Okay, we on. Get you off. Let's go. Get you off. I said 45 more. Yeah, you can't. Oh. Yeah, I know.
Jock, you gotta fly back to put to some 80.
As soon as the game, as soon as I got to the rainfall, all of a sudden it's on me. It's ridiculous. Game takes forever. knocked you off the map. You used to be over there pogoing. Don't even know this man. So I'm pogoing because I'm betting on the side with anybody. Yeah, you heard what I said. You heard what I said. That's what's wrong with you. I'm betting what I want to bet on. I bet on Pat Mike, and I bet against Jock too. Shit, if I feel he gonna lose right now, I bet twice with him. I won twice. Why not? 2-on-1 coming up. 2-on-1. What are you talking about? 2-on-1 for you for the big one. Oh, who you talking to? Who? Talking to you. Man, tell me, you out of town, man. Enjoy your vacation with your family. I am. Enjoy your vacation. Go sip your mimosa. We on the street. Let's be on the street, man. Tell me, boys. Tell me, boys. I got $100. That's all I got $100 already. I got $100. Somebody got a plug up? I got a plug up. Still got a plug. But you know what? I bet you other than bet him. You know that. I get off my bed. If you really want it. One of y'all want to feel that. Don't matter who take it. Don't matter who take it. I'll take it. 50 there. Y'all just 50 whatever you want to do. I'll take it. No. We're not doing that. You can get 25 for. You can get 25. You did it, so you got 25, right? I only have 50. I only have $50. Hey, Blaine, you're between me and I'm not talking to you. Hey, Blaine, let me get $50 on the bet. Let me get 50. Yeah, you got 50. Fuck you, Phil. You can't get no 50 no more. You got 50, fool. You a weirdo, man. For real, dog. I'm waiting for trying to give you the same bet you gave me. That's crazy. No, he only bet. That's crazy. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Tell me, he can't give you the same you have the same amount of money. I gave you half of my bet about nothing. It's the same amount of money. That's retarded, baby. Let's go, y'all, boys. It's the same amount of money.
All right, what you call it?
No, it's not. He want 50. Tails. We bet 50. No, we bet 50. All right. We only got 50 left. So all right, first flip. Hold on. Only got 50 left, Joe. Why are you telling me we already own? What you talking about? Okay, we own 50. All right, y'all good. All right. All right, for the flip this bitch. You said tails, right, y'all? Yeah, tails. All right, first flip. Tails. Second flip. Watch the kim off. Heads. What? Last flip. What are you talking about, Tim? Heads. Tails, heads. Hey, come on now, Tim. Start. Everybody. It's tails, heads. What you think you doing, Chief? Why are you calling me? I'm on the next one. You know what's going on. Shut up. Man, yes, you was, bro. Cut it out. That's the shit I be talking about. What's this? Shut up. Why you trying to act like you don't know what's going on? Shut up. You know what's going on. Bitch. You know what's going on. Why the camera off?
Hey, oh. It's tails, heads. You won the last two.
Go click out. Go have a picnic. So, well, picnic.
You won the first one, Jock.
Wow. Spin both of us twice.
All right, I'm gonna do you first. Sorry, I'm gonna do you first. Oh, you at the crib. Oh, you said twice.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2. Oh, you got Green Bay. Oh. All right, so I'm doing you twice. You away, Jock. 1, 2. You got Chicago Bears. Y'all heard the team?
Give me the cord.
Okay.
A look there at legendary Lambeau Field, Green Bay, Wisconsin. Today, a couple of rivals doing battle in the NFC North. It's the Chicago Bears and the Green Bay Packers. On the return, here's Jaden Reed. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
Now the first carry of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he's going to be out of bounds following a gain of about 5 on first down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
So, from the 37, here's second and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. He'll manage only a couple. Myles Garrett able to bring him down.
Myles Garrett. It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 2.
3 plays in and a test. It's third and 2. Out of the shotgun. It's Love. Open is Kraft. He's got it. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup of 21 on that connection. Good for a Green Bay first down.
Having a tight end that can contribute in the passing game, Mike, I mean, it just seems like it's become more and more common throughout the entire league. And not only do you have to be reliable, but you have to be athletic enough after the catch to take advantage of some of these targets. So it's exactly what he does here, and you can tell why he's such a big part of this offense.
That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another first down.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down.
Tackled by Christian Gonzalez. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4 at the Bears' 20-yard line.
They'll run with Jacobs. backups. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Brings up 3rd down and 6.
Seventh play of this opening drive, and here's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Love. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
Back in the day, Mike, you know how they decided who played offense and who played defense? The guys who caught the ball better played offense, and the guys who couldn't play defense. And now, that's obviously not the case anymore. But this is one of those that still gives defensive players a bad rap.
On for the field goal, a 39-yard attempt.
McManus's kick is good. And the Packers are out to an early 3-0 lead. On that opening drive, we'll see the response as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Williams going to throw on the first play. Open man, that's Rome Odunze. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a 1st down.
He took a shot on that throw, but you don't feel it quite as much when you pair it with a throw as good as that one. So kudos for him standing in that pocket, delivering a strike to pick up that 1st down.
He runs with it, and he'll give himself up here, but it's a gain of 5 on 1st down. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. A gain there of 11. Good for a Bears 1st down.
First down, Chicago.
Off play action. Here's Williams. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's 11 yards again. 2 plays in a row. And another 1st down.
Mike, you've heard me say it 1,000 times. The easiest down to throw the ball in the NFL is 1st down. I hate when teams wait till later in the possession to throw the ball. So early 1st down completion, you're on the plus side of the field. Now you're thinking strike, touchdown, field goal. But either way, I'm coming away with points. This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down. An injured player on the field, and that is Micah Parsons, who needs some medical attention. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Third and 2. Here we go. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. The middle of the field, that's taken in by Chase. They get 12 yards on that pass. First down, Chicago.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So Vic, it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. Bears in possession here to start the second quarter. They've got it second down and 7. They'll go play action here with Roman. And he'll take it on in. Holston Loveland. Touchdown, Bears. Now Cairo Santos to add the point after. He gets it to go, and the Bears move out to a 7-3 lead. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. This returnable with Reed. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Packers offense going to take over now for the second time. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Montez Sweat there on the tackle.
Taken down at the 33-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
From the 33, here's second and 8. Love to throw. He finds Jaden Reed for the grab. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. A gain there of 16 yards. First down, Packers.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the first down.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up second and 11 at their 48-yard line.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11. In motion goes Dobbs. Completes this one. That's Christian Watson. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route deck, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup. And there's a great example of the pressure altering the quarterback's plan. They need to continue to get him off his spot, continue to make him speed through those progressions. I think if they can continue to do that, they're going to find good success.
On second down, Love. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
Brings up third and 6.
Throwing is Love. That's balled in on the left by Nakua. His first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
First down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Now Love. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
He just stays on his primary read just a little bit too long. I think if he gets that ball to his check down a little bit quicker, not only is the ball completed, but I think there's some room to run. So, again, certain quarterbacks are better than others. The ability to process and eliminate targets quickly to move on to the next, that's a skill that really just comes from experience.
That's into the hands of Emmanuel Wilson. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of a first down after a gain of 7.
We tend to make NFL offense very complicated, Mike, but sometimes it's as simple as this. Get the ball into the hands of your playmakers and just let them do the rest.
Here's 3rd and 2. Off the play fake. Here's Love. Open man, right side. He's got it.
Really nice play call there by the offensive coordinator. You kind of use your tendencies against the defense. They're thinking run in this down and distance, and ultimately you use it to your advantage. Play action pass to the tight end, and you keep the drive alive.
Love is a short one, caught by Kraft. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
Here now, 2nd down and goal. Jacobs. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line. That's a second charge timeout to Chicago. Talk things over before 3rd down. They'll run with Jacobs. And he's so close to breaking the play, but the official's going to come in and mark him short. So now it's 4th down. They'll go for it. Love. And this is hot. Wow, the decision to go pays off. Puka Nakua. Touchdown, Green Bay. Brandon McManus now to add the extra point. The kick is good. And the Packers are on top. It's now 10-7. Both teams ready to go once more as as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Bears offense ready for their second possession. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. From the shotgun, it's Williams. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Rome Odunze, the one he was looking for. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's always a risky decision anytime a quarterback tries to force the ball, especially into those tightly contested areas. Not a lot of daylight, not a lot of room for error. In this case, it just falls simply as an incomplete. But as this game unfolds, better decisions are going to lead to better results.
Third down, 3 to go. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. Got the hook up there to Odunze. And he's out of bounds, up close to the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Bears 1st down.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points. But either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So, big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points. And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
2nd and 10. Williams to the air once more. That one finds Chase. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. 1st down, Chicago.
Big-time completion here as they try to get some points before the half. And remember, they're getting the ball back after the break, so they get a chance to double up possessions here if they're able to put a scoring drive together in the closing stages of this half.
Right back to Chase. He's got it again. And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop.
They'll put Loveland in motion. Throwing on 2nd down, Williams. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and to also give some credit to the back end, doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
There's no need to do anything reckless. It's 3rd and long. The opportunity to convert this is probably slim, so there was nothing open downfield. I think he makes the smart decision here, Mike. Avoid the negative play and throw the ball away.
On 4th down, it's Cairo Santos on for the Bears field goal. Officially an even 50-yard attempt. Santos' kick is good. And the Bears will tie this game up here late in the 1st half.
What a methodical drive to close this half out. I mean, let's not forget, Mike, they get the ball after the break as well, so they get back-to-back. They call it doubling up possessions. Last one of the first half, first one of the second half. It's a great opportunity to put some distance between you and the opponent.
So, the late field goal brings us level. Final few seconds before halftime as the kick's away. He's going to elect not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. Packers offense going to take over just before the half. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. To throw is Love. Behind the line, and the ball is out. And this will be recovered by the offense, so they avoid the catastrophe of a finish. Time runs out, and that's the end of the first half. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. From the 6, here comes a return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Bears offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. With a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. On 1st and 10, it's Williams.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 35-yard line.
From the 35, here's 2nd down and 4. A play fake. Now Williams. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
You certainly don't want to be wasting downs at this stage of the game, but with nothing open, I can't really blame him. There was really nowhere to go with the ball. You don't want to start throwing into tight coverage, and he just has to simply throw that one away.
That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a 1st down.
Doing a nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points. They nearly connected on the big play downfield, but he's not quite able to hold on to that ball through the contact. You can chalk that one up as a win defensively.
Try again. It's 2nd and 10. A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and
6. Throw it again. It's Williams. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
And on 3rd down, what they're trying to do, Mike, is just get the ball out of his hands quickly and into the hands of one of his playmakers, but he just doesn't focus through the catch. Lapse of concentration, ends up in a drop, and falls incomplete.
This is going to get out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. The Packers offense ready for their first possession of this second half. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. accelerating toward midfield. And he is going to run it all the way down near the red zone. A big-time run by Jacobs. A gain of 66 yards.
That's as dynamic a run as you're going to see. He gets really good initial blocking at the point of attack. That springs him loose. But then it's just his speed and open field running that does the rest.
A dive, but he let him too much. It's incomplete. Christian Gonzalez, first rounder out of Oregon. Tight coverage there.
And you don't earn the reputation this guy has, Mike, without having some really elite ball skills at your disposal. I mean, he's universally considered one of the best corners in the entire league, and when he makes plays like this, it's pretty easy to see why.
This one is caught by Reed. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
It's 3rd and 7.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. And the Packers are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
14 yards.
They get 14 yards and set up first and goal.
First and goal.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
He'll be wrapped up there down at the 3-yard line.
A pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal.
A little closer. Here's 2nd and goal. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. One more time, it's Jacobs. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown, Packers. Now it's McManus for the point after. It's up and through. And the Packers go up by 7. It is now 17-10. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Bears offense back onto the field for their next possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. Not much there, maybe a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 8. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. He's going to get this to the 37-yard line. 10 yards the gain on the pitch and catch. Good for a Bears first down.
That's good for a Bears.
I think the defender thought he had himself a pick here, Mike. He saw that curl coming the entire way, but unfortunately for him, it was a curl and go. They took him deep. Leads to a huge pickup.
Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, You have to find a way to come down with it.
Williams to throw on second down. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football. And it'll bring up third down.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
On third down, it's Williams. He's got his tight end. It's Loveland. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, that on third down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. On the bootleg, it's Williams. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and a yard. They're going to run out the gun with Gibbs. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's another Bears first down. A gain of 5. And the Bears first down.
They'll run the draw with Gibbs. The elusiveness on display there. Nifty footwork setting up 1st and goal.
Best time to call a draw is when the defense is playing a pass situation, so a down and distance that screams pass. You want those defensive linemen ripping up the field thinking, I'm going to go sack the quarterback. In this case, they time it perfectly, hands the ball off to the back, big pickup.
That one to the end zone, but incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
Trying again here from the 7-yard line, 2nd down and goal. Moore going in motion. On 2nd down, it's Williams. That one out wide to Gibbs. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. That's going to be broken up in the end zone. Incomplete. There was no space to fit that one in. And now here comes 4th and goal.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd.
Makes the score Packers 17. Bears 13.
Santos, following the made field goal, back out to kick this one away. This returnable with Reed. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. The middle of Jacobs. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 9. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane closed quickly. Here comes 3rd down.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
From the gun, it's Love. And that is incomplete. Christian Watson, the intended receiver. And that's going to lead to a 4th down.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
Taken at the 19. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Bears offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Williams. That's caught by Gibbs. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. Listen. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The Packers have it. And he is going to bring this one back. It is a fumble recovery for a defensive touchdown. And Greg, you talked about it all week. Not just stop them with the defense, but make impact plays, and that is as big a play as you can ask for.
Yeah, and across the league, Mike, this continues to be a huge point of emphasis. Every defensive coach starts practice with takeaway circuits. How can we find ways to take the ball away? In this case, they force the fumble, scoop, score, 6 points.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This one taken at the 7. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Now, Caleb Williams and the Bears down by 11. A minute 47 on the clock. How will this play out? We'll watch. They come up for 1st down. With Gibbs. And he finds some space, tackling after a gain of 7 on 1st down. The Bears will use one of their timeouts here, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. To throw, it's Williams. He'll go underneath here, the running back out of the backfield. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
If you want to play running back in today's modern NFL, Mike, you have to be able to be a viable weapon in the passing game. It's all about touches. It's not just about handoffs anymore. It's how many different ways can we get the ball in your hands.
Here's Williams on 1st and 10. Throw right side, caught by Odunze. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. That's a second charge timeout to Chicago. 70 seconds left to go in this game. One timeout at their disposal, but the more pressing need, they have to score twice. It's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Williams. That's to Odunze again. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. These two moving the chains themselves. A gain of 14 and a first down.
That's what they call a big dagger route. It's about 10, 15 yards where you just round off your outside foot and rip into the middle of the field, and they executed it to perfection, and they're able to move the chains.
And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
I feel like their quarterback, for the most part, has looked pretty solid. I mean, it's everybody else that seems to have let him down, but the drop balls and the mistakes, that's really what's killing these drives.
Williams to the air once more. A throw on the move is caught. The Bears go ahead, take their 3rd and final timeout. It comes with 36 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. The Lambeau faithful making as much noise as they can before 3rd down. Throwing again, Williams. Got the hook up there to Odunze. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
It's just been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field. But they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it.
The threat of making a poor decision and throwing a pick is always in the back of your mind, and while you can't play scared, you do have to play smart. If you can't find an open target, throw the ball away, live for the next down.
We'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. Overrun him in a flash, and he lost the football. Unfortunately, their center able to rein it in, and they'll retain possession. So, it's a win for the Packers. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play. In the end, they come away with the victory. So, that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Packers are winners as we say so long from legendary Lambeau Field. We are across the Hudson from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the New York Giants. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. First play, and Purdy wants to throw it. Completes it to Jennings. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And they'll be left with 2nd and a couple.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Here's Christian McCaffrey. His pops was a Giant for 3 years. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. That good for 22 and a first down. Once he broke through that first wave of defenders, there was a pretty big gap there for him to run.
And it helps that they were in a dime defense. That's 6 defensive backs. So this is why a lot of teams now are searching for those linebacker safety combo type guys who can add a little bit more size on the defensive side of the ball, but can still run as well, because when you run against 6 DBs with some bigger offensive linemen, you often get this result.
Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
Dexter Lawrence that time in on the stop.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority, because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
This time they'll throw it. Here's Purdy. Connects with Kittle underneath. Only able to gain a couple there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. Out of the gun, Purdy. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Juwan Jennings, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Niners are on the board first here this afternoon. Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. And the 49ers grab a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Niners 7, Giants nothing.
The touchdown. Here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. And New York set to take the field. Looking to put a drive together. Pass complete there to the clear. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And it'll be 2nd down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try to get us ahead and try to keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Now they
And defensively, you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series you have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
And it would appear he's going to be short of a first down as he stopped right around the 29.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right. Reads the play and make sure he spills it for a small gain.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. That's taken on the 25. It'll be a 10-yard return following a punt of 45. And the Niners are going offense. 1st and 10. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. Would be ideal.
Now he'll tuck it, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. They'll wind up losing 3 there on the sack. Good pressure, and it's 2nd down.
What a nice read and play by the defensive tackle. Never bought the play-action fake. Went right for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
So following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. And throwing here, Purdy. Throws quickly, and he's got George Kittle.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
Here is 3rd down and 4. Here's Purdy. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a 49ers first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. McCaffrey on the counter. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing. And I think if you're playing strong safety in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid. Part linebacker, part cover guy. And
coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. And he holds it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Jamar Chase, 32 yards. And the Niners have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Another impressive drive, so they're 2 for 2, 2 touchdowns. Charles, a great start to this ball game for them.
And one of the words that's really worked its way into our lexicon is stacking. They've stacked momentum each time out, not only on offense. Between those touchdowns, defense held, forced to punt to get the ball back, and they've played awfully well in this one. Both sides playing at optimum level.
After the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive.
behind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6. And that will bring up second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Pass is caught by Rondell Robinson. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first.
When you struggle on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you're doing like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Now the former Sun Devil, it's Cam Scatterbury. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
Nice throw there by the rookie from Ole Miss. He's got his guys a first down.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the first down.
Looking to throw, Dart. Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. Yeah, he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
2nd and a yard at the Niners' 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 1. And the slot man goes in motion left. And they'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
To throw now, Dart. Here's Johnson with a reception. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. A very solid gain of 27.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. But I like their countenance. I like the way that they're not panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball. And what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
From the gun, Dart. He finds Robinson. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
Second and 6 from the 10. Throwing his Dart. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Dart. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Touchdown, Giants. Daniel Bellinger, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Giants have got it back to within a score. Well, it was 3rd and 1. I was expecting run, so much for that. They pass it, they score it.
That had the feel of the head coach telling the offensive coordinator, you've got 4 downs here. We're going to go for it on 4th down unless there's a disaster on 3rd. Go ahead and take a shot if you want to. And he gratefully accepted the opportunity and did exactly that. If they didn't get it there, that had to feel that they would come back and try it on 4th down.
Touchdown here to kick it away. There's a nice move by Robinson. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step as they take the field here for drive number 3. Because remember, Charles, drives 1 and 2 both ended in the end zone.
Yeah, and right now they've just got to be careful not to lean into overconfidence because every drive has a life of its own. But I like the way that they've started. The way that they're going about doing things right now, they've got a chance for that 3rd consecutive touchdown, and that would be a crushing blow to the defense.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave them with a 2nd and just a few inches left. Purdy will set up to throw it here. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Back to throw, Purdy. Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Pat Surtain. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
The Giants take over 1st and 10.
Here's Dart. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
2nd and 4 at the 49ers 41-yard line.
Second down and 4. Now Dart. Again, it's Johnson. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Dart. Quickly into the hands of Robinson. And the timeout comes in with 2 seconds remaining. So they can trot out the field goal unit for the try before we hit the lockers. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, it's a 42-yard attempt. Gano's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
It may be only a gain of 3 yards, but that back, he deserves a lot more credit on the play. That could have easily been stopped at the line, but his vision and his determination found some space to turn it into that modest gain.
To the air, Dart. That's caught left side by Neighbors. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that space.
And usually a tight window and fired a bullet in there for the completion. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, partner, I don't think it's any secret that any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so that he can gallop through it. But in this case, he had to slow down. There was really no hole there, and he took a big hit in order to get that 1 yard.
To throw is Dart. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It's easy to see when we review this that the ball needs to come out quicker because if you don't throw it right on the break, you bring a crowd of people into the equation.
And that's why it got knocked away there. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. To throw, Dart. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. And Nick Bosa so quick on the outside, he gets in there to bring him down.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing, the O-line coach will.
We're pretty woeful there, just 23 yards on the punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. Purdy. And his throw is going to be incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Purdy now to throw. He'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Caught that look from me there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Now Purdy. That's caught out right by Jennings. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
That was a good run, and it got to the second level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle, and oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
Quick throw there is incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Purdy on a sneak. And he is going to have a 49ers first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
And when all you want to do is keep your drive going, quarterback sneak's a great call, isn't it? Pick it up, get a new set of downs.
And on 3rd down, usually you think 4th down quarterback sneak. There, though, it worked on 3rd. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. 74 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge? Whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end in the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a game. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play. I think there's a fatigue factor that's kicking in defensively. You know the will is still strong. I think the offense is starting to bend it just a little bit, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's looked that way. We'll see if they can continue this already strong drive. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he's able to break out a run tackle, but then quickly brought down. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. They'll run for the first time here with Brian Robinson. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. So a little extra time to ponder this 3rd and goal as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. It's 49er football here. They've got the lead as well as we get set to start the 4th and final quarter. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And it's complete in the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers. Jay Tonjes, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the 49ers are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. No surprise there, 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, he might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Giant offense now making their way back out onto the field. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line.
Throwing his dart. Going to be taken in here by Nakua.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a one-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
That's complete. It's Neighbors.
They'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling has been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Out of the gun. Here's Dart.
And the catch made by Johnson. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
First down. Here's Scalaboo.
The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Gave a glimpse of his power, but not a whole lot of space. Down at the 30. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with 3rd down looming.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
That is incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
They'll try the field goal now with Graham Gano. He made his first, this from 47 yards out. Gano's kick is good, and that'll make this an 8-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
And there's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it at least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Gano back out there now for the kickoff.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. The field goal we just saw has us now at a 1-score game, and on this side of the football, things are getting pretty tenuous, a little stressful.
Blood pressure up a little bit, you think?
I think up a lot of it.
Could you imagine taking the pulse right now? Might be like a jackhammer out there on that side of the ball, but here's what the deal is. I think what we've observed is a team that's been playing not to lose as opposed to playing to win. And they got to get back to that, and that means opening things up again, being a little more free in what they're trying to get done on offense.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
That's to the right side, complete to Kittle. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. They'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers. Well, a clear running situation, trying to take time off the clock. He ran the previous play, set that play action up nicely.
Boy, did they ever, because they had shown the ability to run the football. So now you lose your keys as a defense. You dive for the running play, and they hit them over the top.
They'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, second down.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning.
now a 2nd and 6. Here's Purdy. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Well, no one likes to see that drop, but I'll guarantee it's not going to stop his quarterback from going back to him anytime he has open space.
This offense so far on 3rd down, no problems to this point. A perfect 5 for 5. This will be 3rd and 6. Throwing here, Purdy. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So now here is Jackson Dart and the Giants. Down 21-13, 2:19 to play. They'll have 2 timeouts and, of course, also the 2-minute warning as they go to work on 1st down. Play fake, and here's Dart. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. So a holding penalty, and that'll send him backwards.
You know, they're trying not to do that. I mean, we know that, right? We talk to them all the time. But sometimes the defensive guys just put you in awkward situations, and you get caught grabbing their jerseys.
So the road a little tougher here. Now 1st and 20. Throwing, Dart. Nick Bosa able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
A loss of 11 on the play. It's now 2nd down at the 1-yard line.
Dart going to give the Scannaboo. And nothing doing here as this time the run maybe gets him back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it.
Partner, you got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Here now, 3rd down. Back to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown. Oh, that's about as tough as they come. You're driving to try to put the ball in the end zone and tie the game, and that happens.
It's exciting for us, wasn't it? Because we were thinking, hey, we might be headed towards overtime. Instead, it looks like this one may very well be done. And guess what? If you're a fantasy owner and you have that defense, you just had a big, big game, didn't you?
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now out come the Giants. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone. But they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters, so I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. To throw now, Dart connecting with Johnson. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Throwing from the gun here, Dart. That's Cam Scatterboo out of the backfield. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and they picked up the first down.
Pass complete there to Nakua.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Now 2nd down and a few inches. To the air once more is Dart. Got a man and he hits him in stride. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, a throw for Dart. Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 49ers' 24-yard line.
So the victory here for San Francisco, and it was their defense that led the way, allowing just 3 points, that lone field goal in the entire second half.
And remember the old adage, offense sells tickets. Defense does what?
Wins championships.
And in this game, maybe a championship wasn't won, but a game was by the defense, right? Held them to just a field goal. That's a heck of a job. I mean, when they went out there with that determination and a pretty good game plan, pretty good idea of what they wanted to accomplish, just love the execution, love the tenacity, love the way they finished.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. For that, we sign off from MetLife Stadium. First opened way back in 1924, but renovated in 2002. There's a look inside venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Tonight we've got the crew set for what should be a real treat, a great Monday night matchup, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Chicago Bears. It's a pretty good return here as they'll get this out to the 29. They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
First run of the game for Jahmyr Gibbs, the Alabama product. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight into the backfield and made the tackle for a loss.
A short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he's going to come up a few yards short of the first. They get him to the ground at the 37. They'll get 8, but they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive because that's not enough.
I thought maybe when he caught it, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
4th down, again to Gibbs. And he's not going to get the first. I don't even think he made it back to the line of scrimmage. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense holds on the night's opening drive. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Williams. There's a short one caught by Loveland. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. A Chicago first down there on a gain of 11. But one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage. I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great, because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
Oh, and that is incomplete.
Just nowhere to go with the football. He was forced to put that one into Lake Michigan. I think his receivers have to do a better job of working free because he didn't have anywhere to go at all on that play.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw, Williams. His throw caught right around the 6. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Roma Dunze, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. And he's got it to make it 7-0 in favor of the Bears. The touchdown here, Santos to kick this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
And
this will be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now a play fake, and it's gone. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. But the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Finds Gibbs on a check down. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
That's certainly playing down a distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
On 4th down, Jack Fox on to punt for Detroit. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bears take over. The Bears in good field position to start out 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. Play action. Now Williams. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. They'll go play action here with Williams. Incomplete. Cole Kmet, the intended receiver. And it's 3rd and 5.
Well, that's a defense coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. To throw, it's Williams. He will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
And that is how you respond after taking one on the chin to begin this game. Give up a first drive touchdown, go back out on defense, and completely shut them down to force a 3 and out.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and the Lions will take over. And Detroit getting set to go now. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start things off with a give to Gibbs. And he'll be tackled at about the 35.
Well, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
In motion goes Raymond. Quick toss by Goff is complete. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40. First time that they've called his number tonight, and it gets him a first down. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
The Lions with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. play action. Here's Goff. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Gibbs. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. First down for the Lions on a nice pickup of 18 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
That good for 22 and a first down.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts, because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and that'll bring up a second down in just a couple.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Goff now to throw. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And the Lions are going to have a first and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
Well, they obviously read man coverage their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him
What do you mean by that, Bert?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield, then he curls back inside for the completion.
Montgomery fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up second and goal.
Good work there, holding him out on first down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
From the 2 now, second and goal. Gibbs is into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Well, now how about this return? And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like, because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge, because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
So it's stopped for no gain, and that'll make it second down. Well, he caught it right at the line of scrimmage, and before he could even think about advancing it forward, he got hit.
Great tackling, because that's what you're taught. Don't give up yards after the catch, and most offenses make a living off of yards after catch. Those hidden yards that may not go into the score sheet, but they count big for moving the ball and stretching the field.
Oh, what a juke into space. Touchdown, Chicago. 65 yards. And the Bears have taken the lead. But that That's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. After the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Time for another look at this Lions offense. After that last score we just saw, now 14-7, so a chance to march down the field here, try to tie this football game. Goff in this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 26. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Open man is Raymond. He's got it. They'll go for a gain of 7, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
And St. Brown going to have the Lions 1st down as he gets this up past the 40. Here's Goff. He'll go right back to St. Brown. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 43-yard line.
Again, Goff. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down.
A gain of 12. 1st down, Lions.
Now Goff. Throw caught by Raymond. And he's got this down to the 35. 11 yards for number 11.
That's another Detroit Lions 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play. And the Lions 1st
Creeping
down.
up on a minute to play in this 1st half. Now it's Goff. This is caught by Williams. That time they hit him out of the slot on the drag.
And that route takes some fortitude from the guy running it, because he knows he's going through the briar patches, I like to call it, right? He's trying to work his way through all that traffic, and people wanting to put a little contact on him. Really well done.
To the air again. Goff. And he's got his man in stride, complete. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the 1st half of play.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. They'll get to him just inside the 15-yard line. And even after that fancy footwork we saw, a good job defensively to recover.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Goff now looking to throw. Now he'll take it, and he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And I think the Bears have recovered. They have. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. A 1-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this third quarter. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20.
At halftime, you had to feel like the defense had to be in a good position. They had to feel good about themselves. They'd had this guy boxed in all game long, but after that run, that might be the breakthrough that he's looking for. Now they may have some difficulty dealing with him the rest of today.
First down, they go with Swift again. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Throwing is Williams. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Looking to throw is Williams. And that is incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Here comes the Bears punter now as he'll punt it away for the second time. And the punt will kick out of bounds, and it'll be spotted inside the 30-yard line. So we get a look at the Lions offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for the second half.
And this will wind up a Lions first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line. Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, but their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
Going back to Gibbs on first down. He'll take this from the 40 up to the 45 for a gain of 5.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you certainly got them guessing now. Second and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a second down and 4. Back to throw. Gone. It's complete to Williams. 7 yards there and a first down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Now Goff. That is incomplete.
Well, they get back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. To throw is gone. It's Williams on the catch. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 37. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And he'll take this one down to the 36. It was T.J. Edwards who brought him down.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those three guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big, big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they will just roam and hit.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. He'll go down as a gain of 6. And now it's 3rd and 3. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
In motion goes Raymond. He's got his target. That's complete. And out of bounds right around the 20. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side.
Well, the field goal attempt was well in hand. They had that, but they decided to go for it anyway. Extreme confidence, it looks like.
Yeah, but I bet the defense is going to remember this one, right? They kind of rubbed their nose in it. They'll pitch it out to Gibbs here. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I really like what he did there because he took his practice work and converted it to game action because he used his hands, got off the block, worked laterally and stayed to the outside, and finished off the runner for a loss.
Here's Goff. Got his man. It's Williams. So the completion good for 7 there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
One quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on Monday Night Primetime. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Soldier Field. It's the Lions trailing, but with possession of the football as we get set to bring you the 4th quarter. The offense on 3rd down tonight, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 5. On 3rd down, they go Montgomery. That is brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
Don't forget knowing where the first down line was. This defense created their own line of scrimmage. They won every battle up front. And a lot of times that is one-on-one. If you win your one-on-ones enough times, your defense is going to be pretty good. They had more people to the football and snuffed out the play.
Desperation time for Goff on 4th. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Lions are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. It doesn't matter the distance. You stop to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
Gone. He'll leave it for Montgomery, complete. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that'll set up second and goal. They couldn't get anything going there out on the right side in the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans and really made a nice play.
Goff. This is caught. A touchdown-saving tackle there. Now it's third and goal.
I think as he began this throw, you saw that the area was congested, but he has a lot of confidence in his arm, and he fits that one in there nicely. They pick up the catch. Not much yardage afterwards.
Third and goal, and keep in mind, very possibly four-down territory. They'll run forward, Montgomery. Oh, Montgomery just unable to twist free as they hit him short of the line to gain. What a stand so far defensively, and now that's going to bring up a fourth and goal. Montgomery, they'll run for it. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. So Montgomery denied on fourth and goal. And the Chicago defense able to come up with a goal line stand. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Good push from the offensive line, and they've done well so far to build this lead. Now, they've got to get things to the finish line, and that's a solid pickup there to begin the drive.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. To throw, it's Williams. He'll look middle here and give it to Odunze. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Swift. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Second and 7. From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. And now here comes the third of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is third and long. To the air, Williams. Throw left side complete. That's more. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. I hate to surrender the football when you're nursing a slim lead, but they're going to have to punt it away. Trust that defense.
It's the right play at this stage of the game as well. You don't need to press it here because you do have that little bit of a cushion, and you count on your D to make it stand up.
Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And this will be taken at the 13. It'll go as a 42, make it a 43-yard punt, 6 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So here's Goff and the Lions. Down 14-7. A minute 52 to play. They need a touchdown to the PAT to tie it as they come up 1st and 10. Goff now to throw. And that's caught by Williams. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock. But I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn it into a big gain.
Now 2nd and 4. Goff. They'll set up the screen to Montgomery. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here.
No timeout. You got to go quick here.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good for the Lions. First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Plenty of time to work with here, but the timeouts, they're gone. Here's 1st and 10. He's got it to Williams. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. What a big tackle there defensively.
One of the most difficult things for a defender to do. And think about the speed that he brought down. If he gets away, he's likely gone.
Here's 2nd down. Now Goff. Finding Williams once more, complete. Huge 1st down, gotta hurry.
Yeah, now they have to get up there, get set, and then spike it.
And the Lions, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. Now it's Goff. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, it was a touchdown, and not just a TD, but how about a long touchdown that puts them in a great position now.
And now just an extra point away from tying this thing. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. And now they're going to go for 2 and a possible win as this crowd rises to make things difficult. Goff looking to throw. And it is caught. They got the 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead.
Bears 14.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee, and they'll start things out at the 25. The Bears offense now getting ready to take over. Last series form a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Maybe looking for a flag, but they're not going to get one there. They took a shot, hoping to find a way to sneak into field goal range, but it's incomplete. And now with time almost gone, the task gets much more difficult.
They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. One final shot. They'll look to throw. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he is going to be stopped here for no gain, and that is going to be the final play of this football game. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Chicago.
It's a high-altitude game for us today. Welcome to Empower Field at Mile High Stadium in Denver. Tonight, we've got an entertaining one in store for you. It's the Arizona Cardinals and the Denver Broncos. To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. This makes it up to the 25. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Brissett. He finds Brown right side. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
And the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. Operating from the gun, Brissett. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Complete to Michael Wilson. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
3rd down here, need 8 on the play. 3rd and long, they're going to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Defenses are fine with surrendering that completion if it means making the stop short like they did and bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, I like when these defense coordinators say they want to populate the ball. And that was a perfect example of it. Don't let the playmaker get started.
The Cardinals out for the punt. Fields this at the 19. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return.
At their own 22-yard line.
Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. First get on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Look at this, 9 yards on a nice 1st down run.
I got to really rack my brain, Kate, to remember a play, a run in this league that nice that doesn't end up getting an offensive 1st down. He did all he could to will this drive forward.
After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that 1st down. That'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And he's out out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
There's no negatives ever on the grade sheet for completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Nix with it on first. But he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. First time this game they've looked to him. And now they face second down. Went for that big shot. They wanted to get that highlight the first time they touched the football.
Yeah, this group likes to be aggressive. An early incompletion's not going to deter them. Sharpshooters, they don't stop shooting threes because of one brick, and they won't stop pushing this ball down the field either.
This is Gibbs on second down. He sure was fighting, Brock, but in the end, just too many defenders. They take him down behind the line.
That's got to be so frustrating for the running. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Let's see what they went with. Third down. Here he goes. Third and long. That's complete. Naku on the left side. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Third and 18 kills most drives, right? But they find an opening and hit it to pick up the first.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Throwing on first down, Nix. And isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Nix from the gun. Gets it downfield on target to Sutton. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Offense sure is marching to begin this game. Here's a first down from the 30. Straight ahead with Gibbs. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's second and 7. Here's a counter, Gibbs and Gibbs. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
Let's see what they draw up on this third and 7. To the air on third and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He had arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that makes it fourth down. All right, partner, testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. The kick by Lutz is good. And they are able to get their first 3 points of this game.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now we get set to see the Cardinal offense for the second time. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. Cardinals into formation. It's first and 10. From the shotgun, Brissett. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down up to the 28-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot. Give your quarterback a chance.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. On the ground, this is Trey Benson. It'll be a quality gain on the run, and that also brings us to the end of this quarter. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Cardinals football. They've got a first to begin the fray. Running back sent in motion. On first down, it's Brissett. Finds him over the middle. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it's going to give the Cardinals a first down.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys they can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
They'll run it here. It's James Conner. Rolling into enemy territory. He's going to bring this down to their 35. They get 19 on that pickup. And it's good enough for an Arizona first down.
Oh, that vision he has when he gets into space like a chess master. Seeing multiple moves ahead of time. He knows who's going to attack and at what angles, and he maneuvers his way through before someone can finally get to him.
On the zone read, here's Conner. And he's going to manage a long yard on that drive up the gut. Riley Moss with that tackle.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if we see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Here's Conner on the option. Now he's past the 25. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Okay, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course. But you got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Such a cool picture right there of shock and shed. So what these D tackles work on in the league, you got to shock that offensive blocker, you got to shed him, and you got to make that tackle for loss. Well done.
A momentary speed bump there on what has otherwise been a great drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Brissett to throw it. Makes the connection to James Conner. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, Kate, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break off something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
9th play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on third down. 3rd and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
When they were in our defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
So on 4th down, Cardinals calling on Chad Ryland to attempt this field goal. This from 35 yards away. The kick by Ryland is good. And they're able to convert despite that errant snap.
You know, you look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. So the Broncos headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. There's the fake. Here's Nix. And that's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Nix now on 1st and 10. Screen here for Gibbs. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core. Football is the ultimate team sport. Get a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
On 1st down, it's Nix. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
It's 2nd and 8 at the Cardinals' 44-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Putting a receiver in motion. Nix to throw again. Able to find Nakua here. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. Picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. They'll toss it to Gibbs. This gets the 1st and more. Down to the 10. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos get some late points and the lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown.
Okay, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Cardinals in possession of it once again. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Arizona offense looks ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Brissett. Snared by the running back. Here's Trey Benson. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
A gain of 12. 4th down, Cardinals.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. Now it's Brissett. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this 1st half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 36. Second down. Here's Brissett again. Into the hands of Harrison. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. Arizona goes ahead and calls its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Cardinals first down.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. To the air yet again, Brissett has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 36-yard line.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Operating from the gun, Brissett. Hauled in again, it's McBride. Not a lot of space, maybe to the 33. Talanoa Hufanga there to make the play.
And it's 3rd down.
To the line, here's 3rd and 3. Here's Brissett to throw. And underneath here for Connor. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Now it's Chad Ryland's turn to attempt this Cardinals field goal. He cashed his first attempt, his second now from 45. The kick by Ryland is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game. So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. All set now for the kickoff. Ryland with the honors. Here's R.J. Harvey on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Escapes the defender. Now spinning away from one. 30! Into the red zone! All the way! Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown!
Kate, you saw me chuckling. You know I love celebrating that run, but you know what I really love? I really love watching those linemen. And they just get to celebrate. They love an explosive play like that. Doesn't mean a long extended drive, just a whole bunch of celebration.
That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos drive their lead to 11. Set to kick this away. Dortch now to return it. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to. The Cardinals offense making its way out. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Cardinals into formation. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Brissett. He isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
Send everybody deep. I know he wants to wait and stretch the field and use his arm. Trouble is, you wait too long, you end up on your back.
A lot of work to do as that sack makes this a tough 2nd and 17. Back to throw. Here's Brissett. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And hopefully they'll have some better blocking on the next play because that was not good. Brings up third down.
First sack, wobbled the cart. This one, I think, sent it off the rails entirely. Taking the L on each of the first 2 plays leaves this offense looking at a very unlikely third down pickup.
Defense looking to defend the marker on third down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. They're on him again, and he goes down again. Now this is the dreaded sight anytime there's a sack. He's hurting after taking that hit, and they're going to get out there to check on him. They're out now, ready to punt it. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Ooh, snap came in slow, but he got it away. The return begins on their side of midfield. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here comes the Bronco offense. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Bronc. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Nix off the play action. Flush down now to his left. Now here he goes. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
Yeah, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
Going the out route, complete. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling the preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Nix from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. And it's 3rd down now.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. He's got Sutton complete. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Once more, it's Nix. To the end zone, but incomplete. Couldn't get it. That's going to set up 2nd and goal.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
And they're going to score a touchdown, Denver. The Broncos stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. You always tell me, Brock, it is a whole different world here, running routes, working in confined spaces, instead of having that whole field to spread out a defense.
Oh, spot on, Caden. Some players, that's the world they thrive in, finding windows where windows shouldn't exist, and then being ready for the throw to arrive. It happens so fast. Trusting your quarterback to make the right read and get it to you.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Dortch now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Arizona offense about set to get going here. They're running out of time, getting this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. First call here coming from the shotgun. Running to start this drive with Connor. He stopped after picking up 9, so they're set well here with 2nd and 1.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about real power. He got to rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run. Great try at that first down.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. On the shotgun, Brissett. It's on the end route. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him, only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
A first down carry for Connor. And I don't think he got beyond the line there. Yep, no gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down.
All about that defense there. Had them bottled up from the jump. Truth be told, probably lucky they even got back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to Connor. Defense following the ball perfectly on that zone read and closing on him for a loss. I think we both sensed it as the play was developing, Brock. It didn't look like either guy wanted the football, and you can see why with how well it played out defensively.
Yeah, there's 2 looks as a quarterback you hate to see on your teammate's face. When you throw your receiver into coverage and he gets smacked, and then when you pitch it out to the running back and he gets the negative yards on his stat sheet, yeah, that's one the quarterback's got to rectify.
What are you doing, bro? 3rd and long, here's Brissett. He's going to try to drop it in, deep right. He's got it inside the 10. And in for the Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals shave some off the deficit late in the quarter. Trey Benson, the touchdown. Dangerous route to have to defend, Brock. A lot of running backs are so good at sneaking behind defenders running that pattern.
And if you're going to find your back for a touchdown, Kate, this is the first route you'd expect. Get him a favorable matchup. This guy can flat out move. Send him out there, stress that coverage, and go deliver for 6.
Set now for the kickoff. Ryland with the honors. Harvey now to return it. Showing a little burst so far. And he goes out of bounds, short of the 45, but still in excellent shape across the 40. Denver ready for another offensive possession. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Couldn't connect with Puka Nacua. So that brings up 2nd down.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
Again on 2nd and 10, Nix. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down at the line.
versatility with a capital V. They can use him out of the backfield, they can line him up as a receiver, and they trust he'll get results from both alignments.
3rd down, and they need to get 10. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. The Broncos have the football, Brock, and with that lead, might have a win in just a little while, too. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. To the air on 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
I'm just looking at this hourglass of saying, Kate, and realizing there's not much time left for this team. But the only chance they had was to create a sack right there. Give a little momentum to their offense, who now has no margin for error. You got to go score.
Slow snap, but he's able to get this one away. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. I've had the Cardinals now on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Going play action here. Brissett. Finds him over the middle. And he hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. Now Brissett to throw. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
That was a situation where he got the time in the pocket he needed. There just wasn't anyone open to throw it to. It got to the point he had 2 choices as that clock is going off in his head. Force a throw and risk a pick, or just get rid of it and cut your losses on the play.
Back to the air, Brissett. Short pass brought in. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
Complete to Zay Jones. That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Broncos go with a dime look here on 3rd down. In motion right is Jones. Now Brissett's on 3rd and short. That's the line, he's going to run for it. And Brissett gets himself to the ground smartly with enough on the run for a 1st down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Shotgun now for Brissett. Get to him behind the line. He loses the football. But fortunately, the Cardinals made it to that one first. They'll maintain possession. After a fortuitous recovery, this will be 2nd down. Throwing now, Brissett. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down.
Well, that's like a good peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Takes both to make it work. And defensively, you've got to have that pressure up front. That's peanut butter. And then you like to have some jelly. And that was almost a huge play with an interception.
Third down, it's Brissett. Going deep here for the end zone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
And that is teaching tape right there, Kate, for why you never, ever give up on a play. Looked like a certain touchdown grab until he cruises in and knocks the ball free right at the last moment.
Need a touchdown and a field goal. Looks like they want the tougher part first. The offense going for it on fourth down. Desperation time here. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on downs. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9. The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. After a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. Back to Gibbs now on second. He stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up. Arizona goes ahead and calls its second timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Third and a lone yard coming up. Knicks trying to sneak it. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. The Cardinals are going to use the last of their timeouts. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First down from the 41. Designed run. Here's Nix. He scrapes together a yard at most. It's 2nd down.
Just a nice little reminder that this QB is more than a passer. They're going to call his number as a runner too, especially if these defenses don't account for it.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. They push it forward for a yard. That brings up 3rd and 8.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Another one for Gibbs. And he gets him 1 as we've come up to the 2-minute warning. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. From the right hash, 55 yards out. And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And the game stays at 11.
Kid, any way you look at it, any script you were going to write for a comeback, it started with the field goal. They had to have that right there, and they don't. So you can rip up that script. Not sure there's enough time remaining to find a way to win.
Pretty good field position here for the Cardinals as they get ready, 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Brissett has him on the quick hitter. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Now it's Brissett. Throwing this one back of the end zone. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's third down.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Now put one of the tight ends in motion. To throw. It's caught by Wilson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
To the air yet again, Brissett. Sends this to the end zone. And he sails that one over the end zone. Looks like we'll have a pause here. An injured Bronco out there and in some pretty obvious pain after that play. The clock inside of 50 seconds now. 2nd and 10. Second down. Here's Brissett again. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting a completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Now to throw. This one quickly to Harrison. And they get this down to the 28. They gain 11 on that play. And it's going to give the Cardinals a first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
To the line and set. Here we go, first down. Brissett to throw it. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go.
Those passes get more and more difficult if you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long. And it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
2nd and 10, still at the 28. Here's Brissett. Passing struggles, bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Here he is to throw. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two and third down critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
We've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is fourth down. Here he goes, one final shot. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And again, they drop the interception. This time it's a good thing, though. Much better field position without it, thanks to the turnover on down. So it's a win for the Broncos. Well, partner, we could see they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, hoping to pull the road victory off. We know, though, it can be so tough to win on the road, and there's some dejected faces as they leave this football field.
Never enjoyed these flights home. Going to be a long, silent one as they try to figure out what went wrong, ruminate on the outcome of this game. You never like taking one on the chin, ever, ever, ever. And heading home just gives them all some extra time to think about what went wrong.
Glad I'm not going to be on that flight.